And good evening everyone, and welcome to the stream. Today we are in Tasmania, and we try to fly to Wellington. I say I try. You will see what I mean. And I see that Planes fan is here. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream and to the chat. Also George Collard Jenkins is here. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream as well, and also to the chat. Also Eddie, welcome too. So today we are here in Tasmania, and this is a freeware airport. It's a small airport, but it's a freeware, and it's actually nice done. Today also we have a first look for the Just Flight 146 Pro, and that Pro stands for something, because this is not an easy aircraft to manage. We will see immediately what I mean. So we just go to the airport, to the airplane. So this is the freeware airport. It's much better than the standard one. So this is our plane, and that's the 146 Pro 300 with the Air New Zealand livery. There are already some liveries out that you can download, but this is one of Just Flight. Yes, vandaag streamen. So we take a closer look, and I think everyone knows already and saw already the plane. Actually, it's a very nice modeled. Everything is very nice done. I'm not an expert in reviewing a airplane, but this one is pretty nice. The camera is not on. Yes, I know. I will put on the camera, and there we go. I hope the lights are good as well. So also the wings, we can see the wings here. They are very nice. So if you have questions, you can always ask. I cannot answer every question because I don't know everything of this plane. It's also my first time. Just a quick preparation before the stream. So I hope everything will work as planned. So as you can see, it's very nice done. So then we can go inside the airplane, and this is the cabin. I think there is room for 128 people. I didn't count them, but I read it somewhere. This is the biggest version of the 3 planes that you have with this package. You have the 100, the 200 and the 300. This is the 300. You have also the cargo ones, and also the cabin is very nice done. Very nice modeled. The first time I loaded the aircraft, I didn't see the cabin, and it was just like the standard planes from Microsoft Flight Simulator that you go just that there was nothing to see, but actually you need to set it in the settings that it will show it. Otherwise it was only visible with the drone view. But if you go to the settings, you can also leave the drone view outside, because if you are flying, it's not possible with a drone to go through the cabin. And so this is one of the views, and this is the cockpit. First of all, we go through the cabin very quick. So now you can see, and this is the cabin. You can just walk through it and no issues. But for that you need to change something in the settings, and I will show you immediately what I mean. You have actually an options menu where you can turn on some things or off. So also the doors open here. So this is all the easy part, and just showing the plane. Starting the plane is another thing. Had not enough time, and I'm not a pro. It's the first time ever I have this airplane, and I want to show you how hard it is for a newbie to fly this thing, or even to start it up. So this is the cockpit. You can click this, then you have a sunscreen. You can remove that as well. Also the iPad you can remove. I will not do that because I don't know how to put it back again. Also this you can remove to get the access to this panel. Also on the other side you can do that by clicking there. Also the windscreen. So actually there are many things. So today we have actually two problems, and one is that I don't know how to start it and to fly it, and second one is actually we don't have enough fuel, or the range is not long enough to get in our destination. So I was very surprised that it could not fly for 3 hours. So that was surprising. So if we go to the flypad, then we have the icon here. You click on it, and then you have all the options that you can click, or select or deselect, and also the interior cabin you can select or deselect. So like now we don't have a cabin. If we watch now, then we just see this. I don't know why that is. Maybe for the frame rate, I don't know. But if you select it, then you have again the interior cabin. So also cockpit pilots, we don't see them. Maybe from the outside it will be. And then cabin sounds, aux fuel tanks. I have them installed to have a chance to get the destination airport. Eddie, wat voor kleur heeft het schuurbeeld van het vliegtuig? Kan je dat ook zien? Ik weet niet wat je bedoelt. Wat voor kleur heeft je schuurtbeeld van het vliegtuig? Kan je daar ook zien? Het schuurtbeeld. Dat weet ik niet. Ik weet niet wat dat je bedoelt eigenlijk. Als je mij een beetje meer info kunt geven. Want het schuurtbeeld. Weet ik niet wat dat je bedoelt. So we have also the cockpit or the cabin views. Oh, je bedoelt met een camera of wat? We zullen het dan zo doen. Oké, merci. Ik snap wat je bedoelt. T-shirt bedoelt je dus? Oké. Nee. Hoe ik dat dus open doe. Oké. Dat wist ik niet. Dus gaan we dat doen. So we will close this. And thank you very much. So you have also the camera in the cabin, but you need to set it, of course. You need to map it. It's not pre-mapped. So this is the flypad with the options, and actually you start here with nothing. You go to home, OFV, and this is the integration with a sim brief, and then you have also a map where you can see where you are. You have charts, and then the plane itself. You can also make notes, and then settings. So we go back to the airplane, and then the rest we will see. You can cold and dark like we are now, ready for takeoff and turn around. So, and then we will prepare the plane for pushback and for the flight, of course. And the problem is a bit that I don't know how to do everything or where to find everything. It's an older plane, so this will be a long stream or a very short one, because I just did a test flight and the plane was not doing what I was asking. So for the people like me that are just casual simmers, this is a tricky one. For the experienced pilots, this will be no problem. So first of all, what we need to do, that's what they told me, set the tilt here from the weather radar to 15 degrees up. Make sure it's in the off position. Also parking brake is set to the yellow marker. So that is that. And then we can go to batteries 1 and 2. And there we go. So we will not set do every test, because every test you can perform here like this. Batteries 1 and 2, you see the voltage, but we will not do every test. And so then we need to put on the nav lights. And I think it is this one. You can low beam or high beam. So we set that. Also a smoking sign. No, that's strobe. So then we need to find the smoking sign. It's a good thing that I know where it is. Of course I don't know. So if people are familiar with this airplane, let me know where it all is located. I did it already, but in the meantime I already forgot where it is. So on nav lights are on, smoking and cabin. And that's what I'm looking for. And that's already a good start. I knew I could remember everything, or I thought at least. Well, we'll find it later, I guess. So the yaw damper 1 and 2 can come on as well. And this is located here, 1 and 2. Also autopilot master switch avionics A and B can come on. Also anti-skid can go on. And then the lift spoilers yellow and green can go on. So then we go to the electrical panel. So then we look for the bus ties. That's bus tie 1 and 2. And then standby, and I don't know what is this for, in ENV can go on. So that's that. And then the APU and generator go on. And I thought first you need to start the APU, of course, but it seems not. And then we can also put the left inner fuel gauge. That's actually to start or to give the APU power or fuel. And then we need to start the APU. And always a good thing to remember where it is. So this is actually the APU start. That's okay. So now we need to wait. I think there goes a yellow button here normally, and after 4 seconds there will be a green button here, or light here. So yellow is here and green there. So we can start up APU air on. And then the packs, you can actually choose 1 or 2. They say that it's for the uneven days you use pack 1, for the even days you use pack 2. So we are April 30. If we are in New Zealand, actually it's May 1 already, but we use just the 2. And then we go to the anti-ice 1, 2, 3 and 4. And then we needed to go to the emergency lights. I'm not sure anymore where they are located. It's always a good thing if you don't know it. I thought it was here somewhere. I think it will not be a problem, we will find it later on. Because I cannot find it immediately. So this is for sure not an Airbus A320 that you can start in a few knobs. And actually in 2 minutes. But this one you can not. So, and then also we need to start the yaw damper. So there we go. And then we go back here. And actually we need to put on the DC pump. And then something is starting. I don't remember what. I think here we see it. We need to wait for that. And then we can turn DC pump off again. So there we go. Then we go to the fuel. So we put on the CTR tank transfer on auto, and then we can also do the pressurization for, I think we fly at 27,000 feet. We will put that. And something like that. And then also ice detect, that's here, it's guarded, so you put it on and then you close it again. And then we go to the AC pump. So we need to put that on again. Now we go to fasten seatbelt. And there we go. So beacon light can come on. And there we go. And then also turn off the packs. So packs off, and APU air also off. We also needed to test this. We'll power this on and test it. And actually we need to have the ATIS to see for the temperature outside. So temperature 14.
Altimeter 29.77. Visual runway tree 0 in use.
So that is set. And for now we can actually turn that off. And also the needles you can set manually, or you just click here and then it will set everything automatically. So then we put all the fuel pumps on. There we go. And there was one thing that I forgot, and that actually I don't know anymore, but we will see. I believe APU is running. So APU is running. And then we can retract the stairs. And there we go. And we also close the door. And the door is locked. And then we can remove the chocks. And then I forgot to plan my flight actually. And so we need to go to the second page here, and then we go to the route menu, and then we can recall a sim brief, and then it loads the plan. And then we can execute that. Check the second page. That's okay. And then we go to the departure. And we will take this one and execute that. Then again to departure for the arrival. Arrival will be at runway 34. And then I need to take a sim brief It's Wart 2C. Then we go to the second page and third page, and then here we have it. Voila. So we check our flight plan. We go to the legs. No discounts. And then we also can turn on this and this. There was also something you can do here. If you go to this one, then you can put in your flight number. Let's say 1976. Enter that one. And then you go back to ATC. Also the steering wheel or the yoke you can let go away by clicking here. So for now we'll leave it, and also the flight radar can come on. So today we fly at 31,000 feet. So we put that. That's not yet working. Flight director switches on, and now it's working. So I hope we are set for everything, but we will find out soon. So now we will see where we need to depart.
Hobart ground British Aerospace Zulu Kilo November Zulu November ready to taxi departure to the north with Papa.
British Aerospace Zulu Kilo November Zulu November taxi to and hold short of runway tree 0 via taxiway Foxtrot Alpha Delta. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Taxiing hold short
Runway 30.
Taxiway Foxtrot Alpha Delta British Aerospace November Zulu November.
And then we pre-plan the pushback. So we place our plane here, and then we can request pushback. Actually, the pushback is not fit yet, or correctly with the plane. We will have some damage. No, it's okay. And before I had some communication with the pushback track, and now I don't have. So I start to push back. That's the wrong button. And now we start this button. We select engine 4. And then we hold this start button 1 second. I believe it was. Oh, it was not this. It is this one. There we go. And there is some life coming into engine 4. And actually I needed to set a camera view here, because I need to release this one. It's not possible from the normal views. So engine 4 is starting. So we wait until engine 4 is started, and then we can also start engine 3, 2 and 1. So that's ready. We select we'll go for engine 1. And that was not a one, this one I need. So engine 1. And then we can add some fuel. Oops. Actually I need to map a button for that. So engine 1 is starting up. So that's set as well. And then we go for engine 2. And I always forget which button it is on this one. So engine 2. And then we add fuel. And then we wait for engine 2. And then we need one more engine, like that. So engine 3, we'll start that now. And then we can also add fuel for engine 3. So we wait for engine 3 to get started. And we look at the outside. So engine 3 is also ready. So we can turn off anti-ice. Then generator 1 and 4 need to come on. That's only the problem. Where are they located? I thought it was on the left side. Here 1 and 4. And then packs on. Then APU air as well. And also the hydraulics for engine 2 and 3. There's this one and this one. So I think everything is we can also turn this on, and then all the lights generator 4. So generators are normally ready, and normally we can turn off the APU. It seems the generators are not working properly. So APU is off. And one more thing we need to do, and that is power this on, and then we set that to take off mode. And the emergency lights are not armed because I didn't find that knob. Then we have also the electrical system. We'll check that. We still have a problem with the generator 4. So we will see that what that will give. I don't find it, but we will see how we manage that, because this is not the only problem. We have also problems flying it. So I think we need to set it on flaps 18. And there we go. And then we can start taxi. So I believe this is the most difficult plane that I already was flying. I just did a test flight, but that didn't take long. And first of all, the plane didn't follow the route, and if you want to take control by yourself, it acting weird. It's very sensitive. So now we go to runway 30, and then we can start our flight. I don't know how long it will take, the flight, but we can crash very soon. And the generator of engine 4 is still not online. So we have still 2 lights burning, and that's not a good sign to start with.
Hobart Tower, British Aerospace Zulu Kilo, November Zulu November, ready at runway 30 departure to the north. British Aerospace Zulu Kilo, November Zulu November altimeter 29.80, wind tree 15 at 8. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 30. Cleared for takeoff runway 30, British Aerospace November Zulu November.
So I'm already happy that I came so far for this, that we already can start it. That's all the beginning. Now the second part, that's flying it, and the third part, that's flying in the right direction. So we're just running at the engine 2 and 3, so the inside engines. They also do it with the 747 to save fuel. So we will turn here. So today we have for this test flight we have no passengers in the plane, no cargo, nothing. Otherwise we are sure we don't reach our destination, because with passengers and cargo the plane cannot fly for 3 hours, so it's actually a bummer. Lennox, here we go. Thank you. Welcome to the stream and to the chat, mate. Well, here we go. That's something you can say, but I don't know how long we will go, because I have still one light here illuminated that is not good, and also another light. Yeah, that's emergency lights. And I don't know if the plane is going the right direction. I did just a very quick test flight with it, and it went not the good direction. And then I took over control, and I landed in the sea. This airport is this plane is very sensitive. That's what I want to say. So there we go. We are fully loaded with fuel only. So there we go. There we go. You missed the back. Well, okay. So we have already lights illuminating. That's not a good thing. And it's not climbing. So we put autopilot on, in the hope that we stay alive. And gears up. And he's turning, there's something. And so we actually fly to Wellington airport. I'm totally not sure we will get there, but we will see. Are we still climbing? Yes, almost 4,000 feet. So in the meantime I also need to find out what's going on with the alternator 4. Now the lights are out. That's a good thing. Okay, but there's still 2 lights. Fuel and emergency lights. Of course, I forgot some lights. Forgive me. And actually, we need to put on the strobe light. Must be on. I don't know why those 2 are eliminated. Planes fan, welcome back. Thank you for joining us again. We just departed and we are flying. I didn't expect that, but planes fine, you didn't know New Zealand had that. Well, they are not very common anymore, but in the past I believe they had that, but now they don't use it anymore. It's an older plane, so here and there you will find someone a plane like this, but not much anymore. Also Brussels Airlines had that before, but no, not anymore. It's an old plane from the 60s, I believe. So we are climbing, but our speed is not that great. And so maybe I need to change the settings here. Who knows? At least not me. No, we will find out. We will push some buttons. That's decent. And this, I don't know what this, but this is takeoff. And the rest I don't know. As long as we don't fall out of the sky, it will be good. No, planes fan, it's not very common anymore, because it's an older aircraft and not much companies use this. Yes, we have a co-pilot, but you need to go to settings and then co-pilot. Oh, there we have. Okay, it is working. So we have a co-pilot. Hey co-pilot, can you do something? I don't know how to fly this plane. I think it's not good, eh? I think we need to change from mode or something. If we do this, what it will my speed going up? I don't know. Oh yeah, we are still flaps 1. We will see if I retract the flaps. That will do something. Actually, I don't know if we're flying in the right direction. We have also a map here. It takes a while, but there is not the route. So we are just turning around in circles here, I see. Not a good thing. So I need to check my map. And of course we are not flying the correct direction. That's a bummer. Normally it need to be on air enough. Maybe I need to do this one. And it's not turning. If we do a direct to Tasm, well, I had the same problem before. What's the co-pilot's name? I think it's Mrs. Lazy. So we go direct to Tasm. We will execute that. And I hope it will turn now. Thank you very much for turning. And now we have already 3 lights illuminated. Ice detected. How many passengers we have? Well, that's a good question. We don't have passengers. We have just me and the co-pilot. because otherwise I cannot reach my destination. I planned this flight for actually for another plane, for the A320. It's around little less than 3-hour flight in the 320, and I thought this plane can manage that, but I guess I was wrong. This plane cannot fly 3 hours. So what I needed to do for that is throw all the passengers out and try to fuel it as much as I can. And I also needed to get the aux fuel tanks, so that gives you extra amount of fuel, and otherwise I cannot make it. Of course, if we fly too long in the opposite direction, then we will not make it for sure. So normally the flight will be around 3 hours. Yeah, but then we need to fly in the correct direction, and we are not doing that at this moment. So I need to find out some things. Also, the speed is not really great, and so I think this will be a long flight. No, VNAV is not working. We are at 24,000 feet, almost 25,000 feet. Well, yeah, I'm ready for that to refuel in the air. I will try. Normally with this fuel we come just short, I believe, but if you are, maybe we can make it, but we need to fly in the correct direction, of course. If we don't do that soon, then we will not make it. So this is my longest flight ever in this plane. I don't know how many minutes we are flying. The temperature outside was 14 degrees on the ground. I don't know whether it is here in the air, but outside it was 14 degrees. So 26,000 feet. I will try something to gain speed. We'll see what that gives. Those modes I don't know, so I don't like. It's for me also finding out everything. So what do you guys think of the textures, the cockpit? What's on the menu today? No clue. There is no menu. I have no crew, I have no passengers, nothing. So I think and there we have a little problem already. Thank you. Great. That was autopilot disengaged. I don't know the reason for that. So now we are again above or almost above the airport where we started, and we don't gain speed. We're still at full throttle, and actually we need to turn now. want to see the plane from the outside. So this is the outside of the plane. And we are burning fuel like hell. 29,000 feet, almost 30,000 feet. And we are still not going in the correct direction. Huh? We need to turn to the left. But it says 1.4 nautical miles. And now we are turning. Okay, we are turning, that's a good thing. Oh, and my autopilot is off again. So my stick shaker was working. For people that just starting this sim and just want to have an easy flight, this is not a plane for you. If you want to learn really flying a nice plane, then this is the one for you. Lennox, no rockets, UFOs, asteroids in sight, everything is okay. Well, yeah. So this is a very difficult plane to fly. That I can tell you. I just came from work this afternoon. I took 3 hours holiday for this one. To set everything up for the stream, and also to learn how to start it and to fly it, but only start it was already a big problem. And then I did a test when flying, but I think 2 minutes and I landed in the sea. So finally we are going in the correct direction. In meantime, we burned already some fuel, and we are almost at 31,000 feet. That's the height that we need to be. And I have still a problem with the fuel transfer. Where is the fuel? We will put that open. Okay. So we are flying in the good direction. And then I need to go to this page, to this panel again. So, what is the temperature in the cockpit? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know that. I don't know where I can see that. And we are still climbing. That's not a good thing. So let's stay here. The fuel in the cockpit I really have no the temperature in the cockpit. I have no clue. Cabin temperature, here you have it. It's like 10 degrees, almost freezing here. And we are still climbing. I don't want to climb. So before we crash, we look outside again. And then we also can go inside, and then we can see that we have, if you want, an interior cabin or not. So if you go and check it out, oops, and then we get this. I don't know why they do that, but maybe for people with a slower PC or something. But you also can turn it on, interior cabin, and then you get this. So this door can open, that door can open, and those things cannot open. And the window blinds are also not working. And then this is actually the cabin. And then we hear the different sounds when we're passing in the cabin. So totally empty. And also this door can open. I don't know if you can open it like this, but on the tablet you can open that. And it sounds like a train. So we go back to the cockpit. So what I've already set is the views here. You need to map them by yourself, they are not included. So that are the few that I already set. And now we have a overspeed thing. Always nice. So I will slow down a bit. So, and in the meantime is also descending. I don't want to descend. Keep your height. Slow. A bit more down. As you can see, this is my very first time flying this. Actually my second time, but the first time just took 2 minutes and I crashed. And we cannot turn it off. Okay, it's off now. So we are going towards Wellington. It's a very nice airport. It's also a freeware airport, and we will see if we get there or not. But some sounds like that we are on a railway or something. Like looks like a train or sounds like a train. Houston, we have a problem. Well, yeah. I think we will get many problems along the way. Because, yeah. If you don't know anything of this plane, then it's hard to fly, hard to manage. We can just throttle a bit up, because I don't know how to set the speed that it gives the speed. I don't know how to do that. Also VNAV not working. To the IS, will that work? I don't know. He's always climbing, descending. So we have also turbo mode. That's not a good idea. Turn it off. There we go. Lennox, do we have parachute on the boat in case of an accident? And the GPS and telephone? No. Well, I think we will need it, because this is a 3-hour flight. We are finally flying in the correct direction, and so that's a good thing. And yeah, then we also need to see that we can descend on time, because there is nothing that tells me when I need to descend, like in the fly-by-wire A320 or in a Boeing. It descends from itself. This one, I have no clue. Also the pages here don't give me a lot of information. Nothing and nothing and nothing. And the weather radar, we will test that. Oh, we have something. So actually, I don't know. So if there are people here, don't guess so, that know how everything works here, let me know. I just know that this is if you use the MCDU of FMC, and this is when you put it down then you can just flush the heating actually that you put in. And then also have the sun covers, and you can move that like this, but we don't need it, so we place it back. The big white button in the window, and turn it to off. The big white button in the window. Which one? The big white button in the window. This one? Is it this one that you mean? So also the armrest you can do up and down. Oh, so this you can put away. Green light, green light. Oh, green light. Okay, we need to speed up again. So we were stalling, no? We didn't watch the speed. So actually if you push this, you mean this green light, turn it off, on. LNAF, RNAF, okay, so that's good. Now we just need to gain speed again, and also stay at altitude. So I find it a very difficult plane to fly. You need to watch everything, everything needs to be correct, and I have no clue what I'm doing actually. So the sounds in the front are very nice, I believe. The plane looks very nice. The sounds are nice. So it just takes time to learn it. It's not in 1 hour that you know what you need to do and that you can fly it. That's my experience. meantime I check if we are still on course. Yes, we are. Alexander, whoa, what a plane, I love it already. Well mate, welcome to the stream and to the chat. It's a nice plane. They say it's a study level plane. Well, I believe them. It's definitely not an Airbus or a Boeing. This is an older aircraft and I'm not used to fly that. So there are a lot of buttons. I didn't find this checklist actually, but there are a lot of buttons and checks you can do. And so yeah, it's not so easy. Also the flying is not so easy, because if you don't know what you are doing, then you have a little problem, because it don't keep the speed. So I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry, but I need to sneeze. Well, it stopped. Oh, that's the wrong button, of course. There I am. I thought I needed to sneeze. You love radio navigation? Well, I'm not used to do that. We are flying the MCDU or FMC, or I don't know how you call it in this thing. And now we are flying too fast again. And so we slow down again. So Alexander, you love to fly with radio navigation. So then I think you're more an expert than I am, because I fly everything what flies automatically. And we are not slowing down. But I wanted to try this plane. It looked great on the pictures and the videos that I saw. And it's still not going slower. Alexander, oh, it has FMC, FMS. Okay, I thought there was no GPS stuff. We thought there was only radio navigation. Yeah, you can choose between them. In the videos that from the pre-release, the FMC or FMS was still not integrated or not working. But with the release it is integrated and working, and so that's why we use it today, because it is already hard to start it up, and I just 1.5 hours time to prepare everything, the stream, and also how to start it up and fly it. So I managed to start it up, but flying I just did 2 minutes and I crashed into the sea, because I didn't want to follow the route, and I took manual control and I crashed. So that was my experience just before the stream. So I was not so sure if I could manage everything, but in meantime we are flying, and we are flying in the right direction. We have just a little problem with the speed. Alexander, speaking of radio nav, the most easiest is DME. Alright. Well, I never learned that. So with me it's everything with GPS, and like the easiest airplane is actually the Airbus A320. In 2 minutes you have started that plane, even faster. It are just a couple of buttons and you are good to go. And this one is a little bit different. There are a lot of buttons you need to take care for. So in meantime I also can show you the map for today. There we go. That's our route for today. So we're flying to New Zealand, to Wellington. So we have still a long time to go. So we're flying the Air New Zealand livery, and I'm actually surprised we are still in the air. So this is really a plane for the hardcore simmers, or people that really want to learn how to fly. If you are just a casual player, I don't recommend this one. Of course you have the choice to start it up immediately, actually ready for takeoff. If you push that, it will start up. There's also an option. It's a bit the same like the FlyGSim 737-200. It's a bit the same age up, I believe. I love that plane to fly, but this is really another story. This is not a Boeing. I'm used to Boeing and Airbus with the location of the buttons and stuff, the switches. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. And we really need to speed up again. I don't know how to manage the speed correctly. If someone has a clue, let me know. So we can synchronize the engines. That's already something. So these are the numbers of the engines. This is for takeoff, this is for descent. And I have no clue for the rest, actually. Alexander, really, DME is just a system that tells you the distance from you to the station. Yes, you set the station's frequency, for example 112.400, and DME shows you how much miles between you and the station. The DME letter stands for distance measurement equipment. In fact, you have 2 DMEs in top corners of your 4 log compass. There are yellow numbers. This is DME. It shows your distance. Yes. Well, I can follow in a way. I know a little bit of it, but actually I never used it. And it has also something to do with your needle, and when I was trying to do it, the needle never aligned correctly, so I gave it up. So I think this will be a long flight. We are flying too slow. And these don't change anything, so I need to speed up manually. So, but Alexander, thanks for the information, mate. So every day we learn something, always nice. So like this is the distance to go to the next waypoint, and this is our ground speed. So in the meantime we can check out the windows. You can see there's a real cabin here. So the textures are pretty neat. Here and there, like this is not really around. If you can see this, maybe I'm nitpicking, but this is just my opinion, and the things that I see, this is not around, so that's a bit off. But other than that, it looks good. Alexander, 4 engines look great. Yes, I don't like to fly a 4-engine jet, but yeah, I just recently tried the 747, the salty mod, and yeah, it was okay. So in preparation for this plane, but this is totally different. Sean, welcome mate, welcome mate. Yes, you thought that I will be back next week. Well, no. Guess what? Yesterday evening I was sleeping at 8:30 in the evening because I need to wake up very early, and at 10:30 they released this plane. I didn't know that until I came at my work this morning at 6 o'clock, and I saw, oh, they released this plane. So I stopped a bit earlier at work just to prepare for the stream and to learn how to fly this beast. Before you can learn to fly, you first need to learn how to start it up. So I spent all my time that I had today, that was not much, to set up the stream and then learn to start it. And that's just enough time to do a quick flight, and that flight took about 2 minutes before I crashed into the sea. So that was my experience with this plane. So with that confidence, I needed to start the stream. So but I managed to start it up. In meantime, we are also flying in the correct direction, because in the beginning we were not flying in the correct direction. We are very limited on fuel. We are not sure we can make it until Wellington, because this plane can normally not fly 3 hours. This is a flight of 3 hours and 5 minutes, and this plane is not able to fly that long. For that I needed to put the extension things on it, how you call that, the aux fuel tanks. Yeah, they are already empty, you see. Otherwise I could not make it for sure. But then we were flying the wrong direction, so we spilled some fuel. Yeah, I'm not sure we will make it. Also I needed to keep to kick out all the passengers and crew, otherwise we were too heavy. So we have no crew and no passengers. We are not welcome. So this is just a test flight, but otherwise we don't make it to Wellington. Alexander, by the way, Wellington is an awesome airfield. Well, yes, there is a payware version of it that looks awesome. I don't know in real life, but was never there. But the payware version looks awesome. But I have installed the freeware version, and that I think it also looks pretty good. I'm not sure because I didn't check it yet. So it's just some pictures. Alexander, the MD82 from Leonardo from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 has been released today for €75. Do you like this aircraft? Can we expect you flying in your streams? To be honest, it's not my type of aircraft, because it's ugly. But if I compare it with this one, maybe, yeah, I think that one, the Mad Dog, is a bit easier to fly, I believe. Maybe I need to see, but it's an expensive month, because this plane, also the DC-3 from Aeroplane Heaven will come out, the PMDG will come out. So yeah, if I need to buy every plane in that of that type, then it costs me a lot of money. So I need to see what I damn overspeed. So I need to see what I actually will buy. The PMDG for sure. I will see what I do with the Mad Dog. Sean, how do you read the navigation on these gauges? I don't read anything. I cannot read. Alexander just gave me some explanation, but we are flying with the MMC or MCDU. I don't know how it's called in this one. And even then I could not find the right direction. But yeah, we're flying just like a normal airliner from the modern days. Alexander likes to fly without this thing, but for today's easiest, to make it a bit easier, because it's already hard enough to fly for me. There are so many things. MaxDax007, welcome to the stream and to the chat, mate. Welcome, welcome. And welcome to this beautiful plane that is still alive. We are still alive. I didn't expect that. In the beginning I said this will be a long flight or a very short flight. Well, I think it will be a long flight. But yeah. In the meantime, how long I'm streaming already? 1 hour and 50 minutes I'm streaming, and I believe we are still not halfway. So if we put Navigraph on it, so this is how far we are. MaxDax007, what do you think of the Concorde? My honest opinion, I'm not sponsored by anyone, so I can say what I want. And I say the Concorde is not my type of plane that I want to fly. So also, if you see the gauges, it's not that sharp and it's not looking that great. I think this plane here is looking much better than the Concorde. And actually I only saw pictures of the Concorde and some videos, and I believe the cockpit is not looking that great. That's my opinion. Alexander, 2 hours until arrival. Yeah, I think something like that. If we arrive. I don't know. Alexander, you think the 146 looks much better from the outside than inside the cockpit? You have a point. So every plane that they make, even the 777 from some company that you all know, looks from the outside very, very nice. So I think they all can make very nice airplanes from the outside, and from the inside, yeah. I have the same feeling as Alexander, that it is a bit expected even better. But it's not bad, but yeah, I expected a little bit better. MaxDax007, you can understand, but you find the Concorde good. I didn't fly it, but yeah, I cannot. Just go say something from what I saw on the pictures and on the videos. It's not my type of plane. Alexander, you have, by the way, you have a lovely livery. Well, this livery comes with the plane itself. In the meantime, there are already some liveries that you can download, but this livery comes with the plane. So this is the 300 variant of the plane, so the biggest one, and this comes with the plane itself. So, but my purpose of flying this plane, even I cannot fly it, is just to show you guys what you can expect from this product. I'm not sponsored by any means, so I can say what I want, and I can give you my honest opinion about it. And I will say, if you don't want to learn and you just jump in a plane and fly around, then this is not a plane for you. if you really want to learn and go into the details, then this is the plane for you. Of course, like Alexander said, it's the cockpit is not that great. Yeah, it could be better, of course. That's a fact. But outside is good. So also, if you see the cabin, what you see here, I showed already before, this is not round. Maybe this is nitpicking, but this is not round. We are 2022. Also here, this is not round. Those textures are like rubbish. You see? And that's a bit of a bummer. There are no blinds. I don't know in the real plane if there are blinds or not. So we can go around in the plane here. Well, actually from this point I cannot, I believe. So at least we have a cabin. That's already something. Nothing works here. Also the lights don't work. But I need to go back to the cockpit because otherwise I cannot turn completely, because this was from a saved setting. And so if you go here, it's nice, it looks good, but not much more than that. So actually I'm happy with the seats and stuff, but yeah, here and there. And why I cannot turn like this, yeah, those textures are not good. So this door works, also the other door works. I don't think you can open it from here, but from in the cockpit you can open it. What feels funny is that the tablet on your left, you know, all the gauges are old school and super modern electronic tablet. It feels like someone gave an iPhone to a tiger or lions, just mismatched. Well, I can understand you, Alexander, because you are an old school pilot. Yeah, you like to fly old school. You know how to fly old school, so that's a big plus. But a lot of people ask for this, and also, yeah, with this you can open the doors and stuff like that. Yeah, if they don't put it in, not so many people will buy it, I believe. So yeah, you can actually put it away. You can put it away. I don't do it now because then it will not come back, because I don't know how to put it back. But actually, do I need it? But you can put it away. So you can also move it. I thought, move it, tilt it a bit, but you can also put it away. So if you don't want it, you can put that away. But you are right, in an old plane, this is a plane from the 60s, and then you have an iPad like that. Yeah, I can understand that. Planes fan, you are back. Nice cabin, glad to see they added. Yes. The only thing you wish they added passengers. Alright. I don't know if that is an option, because you can also take away the cabin. So if you click on this or deselect this, then you don't have a cabin anymore, and then you see bingo, this, you see. My first reaction was, because it is standard, it's turned off. I saw that and I saw, okay, it's working only with the drone, and then it's impossible to go through the cabin with the drone when you are flying. But then I saw this, then you can turn it on and off. Planes fan also, I think Qantas has the same plane as this, but doesn't use them anymore. Well, yeah, there are also here in Belgium we had this plane actually, but we don't use it anymore. And you say that British Airways and Aer Lingus fly this still. It's possible, but it's a very old plane, and not many companies use this plane anymore. And I was never in a plane in real life, or in this plane, and I really need to speed up, because otherwise we are tomorrow still flying, because we are now flying, streaming for 2 hours. And there was actually one button that I didn't find anymore, and that's the emergency lights. I don't find them anymore. There's the air conditioning lights. Not here. Not there. So the emergency lights I don't find anymore. Oh, this one. Here we have it. No? No. Planes fan, on the 6th of May you are going to Mallorca from Birmingham with Ryanair. That's very nice. You go to on a holiday, and with Ryanair you fly the 737-800. So, emergency lights, I don't find them. Planes fan, this time you have to wake up. Isn't nice. Okay. Understandable. So it seems I cannot find the emergency lights anymore. So if you put that on, that's not working. Alexander, you think this plane isn't that old? The production is stopped in 2001. I think this plane isn't that popular just because all were trying to use airnav, GPS, navigation, so old school machines lose the market. Yes, of course, as well. Yeah, that's also a reason. Also, it's a 4-engine plane. All the 4-engine planes need to go. That has also something to do with it. But I think it was the first plane that was made was in the 60s, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But I can be wrong. Planes fan, British Airways normally flies this on short distances to London City or Heathrow. But it's possible because a long distance you cannot fly it. Even not 3 hours is not possible with a loaded plane. I'll try to fly 3 hours and I cannot take passengers. And 3 hours is not that long. So that's a bit of a bummer. Also, it's freezing cold here in this plane. I saw that the temperature, it was around, what was it? Here is the cabin temperature. So it's a bit cold. Maybe we can put it a bit warmer. So we have still 74 nautical miles to go to the next waypoint. Alexander, for example, Boeing 737 Classic 300, 400, 500 have the same production period from the mid 80s to early 2000s, but the Boeing made aircrafts with the system that are more about using satellite. Yeah. Well, they are easier to fly, eh? So I believe it was from the 300, like you said. The 200 didn't have that, but from the 300 they had that. So planes fan, Bombardier Q400 is a proper plane, propeller plane, and the longest flight is probably from Birmingham to Amsterdam on flyby, I think. Yeah, I don't know the range of them, but yeah, from Birmingham to Amsterdam it's not that long. But I just thought that those planes could at least fly 4 hours. But even 3 hours is not possible. So that's a bit of a bummer. So you need to count 1 hour and a half max. If you are fully loaded with passengers and cargo. And then you fly 1 hour and a half, something like that. So it's a bit useless then. I also don't know how this radar works. This is standby, this is 3K. Alexander Q400 can fly for 1000 nautical miles. Alright. This one actually can fly 1200 or something. It depends on the version that you have. One is just below 1000 and then I think one has a range of 1200, and there we go again, too fast. I don't know how I can manage the speed actually. Does actually something to do with this, but I don't know. That thing makes noise. And there we go. So planes fine, you mean Ryanair's longest flight? You think it's Stansted to Paphos or Antwerp to Gran Canaria? Okay. Well, I didn't do those flights with Ryanair. The only flights I did was to Budapest. That was with Ryanair many times. But other than that, I'd never flew with Ryanair. So it's nice that we have the cabin views, like with standard planes in the game, or with the flava wire and headwind. You have only a few options from Windows that you can choose. Here you can actually look through every window, and that's nice. Alexander, about the radar, the left turner is a distance. Check. So this one is a distance. No. Oh, this is distance range. Okay, yeah. So this is a distance. Set it to maximum. Then we get that. That's test. The right turner is an antenna angle. I believe try to set it below 0 degrees. Try to set it some, yeah, because it need to look downwards. I know that from the A320 in X-Plane 11. Because in the start, they say always that you need to tilt it to 15 degrees before you start the plane actually, but yeah. Try to set it some minus degrees, maybe 5 or 10. So we will switch a bit. So yeah, and then we have still those two. So that's just the dimmer. And there's the gain. Now we cannot see anything on the radar. That's actually a bummer. That's preset, but we have also on this one and map. So it's hard to tell. We are only at 32,000 feet, yeah, maybe. We will see if we get closer. But to be honest, yeah, I don't know anything of this plane actually. I just wanted to show it to you guys for the people that are interested or just want to see this plane, what it is before you buy. And so that's actually the purpose of this stream, because this is a complicated aircraft, and this aircraft will be not for everyone. And so that's the reason. Maybe if I was not a streamer, then I would not buy it for myself. But I was also a bit curious to see what I could expect actually from this plane. In the pictures it looks great. So yeah. Of course it's not a 737 from PMDG. I think that's still something else. You can also put the yoke here, or you put it up just by clicking this one. Oh, okay, I've just found how to put away this thing. There we go. No tablet anymore. Also the armrest or whatever this is is gone. Alexander. Oh, and I'm getting problems with my stream, I believe. This is going bad. So my PC is slowing down. That was a problem in the past, so I hope my stream survive. Otherwise I cannot start it anymore. When it fails now, I cannot start it anymore. But we will see if it lasts. Yeah, but I see some that everything is going slower, and I had a problem with that in the problem that my PC freeze. So that is a bit the problem. And yes, the co-pilot is a nice looking girl. That's why she's a co-pilot here today. Her name is Lazy. She don't do anything. I need to do everything by myself. Hi, Lazy. Alexander is because of a girl, for sure. It always goes wrong when a girl pops up. Yes, indeed. So meantime, I've tried to find something clickable. This clicks, yes. That's why everything is so going to so slow. Lanok, see you in the bar. Yes, if we get there, like last time. We also said see you in the bar, but it was hard to get into the bar because we are obstructed by something, and we needed to lift our plane because we get stuck on a bridge. We didn't hit anything, but still we were stuck. So I needed to lift the plane. And then throw it away. So I had a landing rating of 6,000. And that was with a headwind A330. No coffee today. No, but I really like a Coca-Cola. First officer, please. Coca-Cola. No. Her name is still Lazy. So we try the outside view, maybe my PC will work a bit better. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but we will see. So far my stream is alive. Alexander, no coffee, only vodka. Lucy, don't talk too much. It's not Lucy, it's Lazy. Lazy is her name. Lazy. Not Lucy. She didn't do anything. I need to do everything by myself. And then we are going to slow again, then I try to speed up a bit, little bit, and then we go to fast. I don't know how to control the speed, because if you use this, then the altimeter goes out, then it starts to climb or to descend, so that's also not an option. It has something to do with this thing. So, and today we have again very beautiful weather, like always. This is real weather, not real time, but real weather, and have always nice weather. And actually I didn't see any wing flags. That's a bit of a bummer that we didn't see that. I don't know if this plane has wing flags, but so far I didn't see that. Of course, this is also not the best view for that. So, in the meantime, I will show you again Navigraph. Yeah, we are not halfway yet. Actually, you can also see that on the top of the screen, the green thing there, that shows the progress of the flight. So Alexander, can you set 112.3 on your nav? We will try to do that. I say we will try. Where is the radio? Oh, there it is. So we will just say 11. That don't go. What's that? I think I'm on the wrong thing. No, there's something else here. That's a transponder. Yeah. Are you sure it's 112? Yeah, 112. I cannot go lower than 18. Yeah, I thought something. There were two of them. Yeah, and where I find that one? Is this one? That's the ADF. This is COM. You use the frequencies to communicate with ATC. You need enough speed rate, which is right above the engine gauge. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I don't know this plane. Don't know anything. How we can change that? Okay. I see something moving 112. And then 0.3. Okay. So that's that. And now I think we are still too far out, no? Oops. That's what to switch it. I think we are still too far out for that. You don't know this plane too, but let's try to switch to it to the DME mode. Maybe we will see the distance to the airport. Alright. DME mode. How you do that? Oh yeah. DME. Oops. So now it's on override, or what is this? And nav mode allows the aircraft to fly along a complicated route of numerous checkpoints set onto flight plan. So we have this and the green button. Now it's on. Yeah, that's it. And if you push here, then it's going off, I believe. Yes. I don't know what this is. That's the test. This is ILS. And nothing. I don't know. So we have still a long time to go, because and we are still up on the route, so we're still flying in the good direction. So it's still 135 and 172, 71 and 64. and then we have two other pages. And so then 110, 40, 20, 63 and 40, and then we are there. What I did? Okay. Okay, you tell me how to do that, because the DMA output, I don't know. What's my speed? Oh, I need to speed up again before we fall into the sea. You see, there are so many things that I don't know. Lennox, tool map system. Any good fly map will contain the VOR and their frequency, even paper map. Yes. Well, I was never used to fly that. I'm an old modern guy or something. I was flying Cessnas and stuff like that, so just visual. And then I stepped into tube liners, and that's actually easier to fly. But then you step in this one, and then you struggle. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking, that we are too far away still, because we are still far away. Huh? If we count, that's 200, 374, we are more than 400 miles away. So yeah. So what's our fuel? I know where the fuel is, so there's already something. We already used 500 kilograms on each engine. So that's already 2000. Alright. And I still didn't find the emergency light. I don't know where that is, the emergency light. Nope, cannot find that. DME distance measuring equipment. Yes, indeed. You just jump out without emergency lights. Yeah, well yeah. I'm alone, so and lazy, she will not move. So yeah. But I don't remember where they are, the emergency lights. I wrote it down somewhere, but even that I cannot find it anymore. Oh, well, that's it. PC. That's even the second page, I didn't know that. So is that PTU on? Yes, PTU is on. An AC fuel pump. That's DC, that's AC. It needs to be on. But that don't make a difference. Well, on your left there is a radio panel, I believe. The Mr. One switches radio channels. Let's see. Yes. Like this one. Voice. Test. I don't hear anything. Every single button is pushable or clickable. So yes. What's my speed? Alright. Press VHF 1 button, left square. Okay, that's pushed. Also, let's turn the left navigation to the right. So on this, oh, the left one. All right. You can also push it. So the guys are teaching me how to handle this. Nice. In the meantime, we are looking around because also this is working. Oxygen mask, you cannot put it on, but the test is working. I think we need to slow down again a bit before we get that stupid sound again. So okay, let's leave it for now and need to wait. Okay. So we wait. Meantime, we look outside. And there is no wing flex at all. I didn't see it yet. We will try it after in some thunderstorms to see if we get wing flex. But I don't believe so. And let's check the map again, that we are still on course. Yes, we do. Alexander, you wonder how to set the decision height above your vertical speed indicator. I can see that the DH gauge, can you set it to 500 feet, for example? So now you ask me something. Now you ask me. So I wonder how to set the decision height. Decision height. Where we are. This is our height. Where you see 500? Drink some Coca-Cola and take some steps. Yeah, I need to do that. Wait, but I will just do Alexander's question. So the decision height above your vertical speed indicator. Yeah. I see a DH gauge. I don't see that. Maybe I'm almost going too fast. So between your gate and the vertical speed indicator. Where is that? But I don't see a DH gauge. Gauge. Throttled. DH of this, okay, this one. If we set it to 500, there we go. Finally! Oh, me and planes. So it's set to 500 and you just tune it, yes. Okay. So it's already 11:45. That's a nice hour. And we are still far away. We are all happy. Well, yeah. And normally I need to wake up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. And it's quarter before 12 at night. And we are still not, yeah, we are halfway. And I'm streaming for 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's a great job. And what is the guard in the middle of the cockpit? In the middle of the cockpit? Which one? I don't know which you mean, but there are so many. And they are all in the middle. I think these are the brakes or something, no? No, this is a speed brake. It's actually working. Oopsie. Do you hear that sound? Two gorgeous with a 000 number. I don't see anything with 000. Oh, those things. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, this is your nav, your course, your... But we don't use that now. That's for your heading and stuff. So you set your course. But because if we are flying with the FMC or MCDU or whatever, yes. And then we have another one here. This is really old school, huh? At least for me. You can also play with these numbers here. Oh, can we click this? No, we cannot click it. You also can test a lot of things if you push this knob. Of course now it won't work. And then you can... No, that's not what I need. You see? That's the test button. Oops. And there we go. Yeah, it's a bit new for me. But I still didn't find emergency lights. Not that we need them, but we have the wipers, yes, and the left wiper, yeah, up. So that are the wipers, and then we have Vasa. I don't know what that is. Flight deck emergency lights on. They were on. Yeah, but the other ones I don't find. And please set course for nav1, the left one, to 161. Like this. Something like that. And why 161? Oh, we have a handlebar that we can grab. Oh no, it's the thing behind, probably. Okay. You mean nav one. What the heck? Which one was that? This one? Like this? Okay. And now we are going too slow again. That's why it takes so long, our flight. Because we go from overspeed to too slow and back. I don't know how to manage the speed. Jesus Sonic, when you land, well, today that's a good question, because today I don't know when I land. I think when my fuel is off, when I run out of fuel, I believe. But honestly, I don't have no clue. We are a bit more than halfway, so I cannot tell. Normally the flight time was 3 hours and 5 minutes. I'm already 2 hours on streaming. No, 3 hours streaming. So I really don't know what time we land, because this is a 3-hour flight. We are 3 hours in the stream. Of course I needed to start up this old beast. And then yeah, then we were flying in the wrong direction, so I have no clue what time I will land. Alexander, so what we did is we set the ILS station for runway 16 at Wellington. The ILS station has 110.3 frequency, and the final landing course will be 161 degrees. Oh, but I was planning to land at runway 34. Yeah. Lennox, there's someone who knocks another door. Oh, is there someone? Nope, not touchable. So normally I plan to land at runway 34, so that's Where we're flying. Oopsie boopsie. What's that? What's that? What was that? Yeah, still not sure we will make it. Because there was something. How you know that all those things? But I don't know what HSC will give me. It was just a gamble of me. Runway 34. But that's what is in my FMC. But okay, let's set runway 34. So you need to Superman is on board. Yes. So 109. 900. Okay. That's set. And then 341 degrees. Okay, that's set. Yeah, and Superman is on board. I don't know why that was, but we are still going too slow. I'm on a fuel saving plan. Do I have airport charts? Yes, I have. The only problem is how you read them. Oh. Let me see, let me check. Open chart. So the approach runway 34. Made. I will try to show you as well, so everyone can follow. Wait a second. And there it is. And there we have it. That's the correct one, I believe. And I still need to speed up a bit. So what we see here is okay, you asking me. So Wellington approach is 119.3. I see that on the top. I don't know if you can see my arrow thing. And 341, where I see that. Oh yeah, final. Okay, 341. I see that. Correct. And I don't have my passport with me. I forgot. But I was not. Nah, I didn't think I could make it. So why I need a passport? Yeah, so right in the middle. So I have 341 and I have 119.3. So yep. Well, this is coming handy because Aeroplane Heaven is releasing the DC-3 very soon, so maybe I will need this lesson to fly that DC-3 without navigation or GPS. I mean, you know, it's always handy. So in the meantime we check out our views again. We are still above sea. Oh. So also let's do two things. Let's tune your altitude to 2000 feet. And why I need to do that now? Then it will descend. No. This is my altitude selector, so we tune that to 2000 feet. Oops, I was not paying attention. The 2000 feet, and then push VNAV mode, but that's not working. As you can see, the VNAV mode is not working. At least it don't illuminate. So if you push the VNAV, it's illuminated here somewhere. Oh, AirNav and LNav, but VNAV not. Yeah. I don't know why that is. So yes, but it's hard to. Oh no! There we go again. Lennox, there are no shortcuts. You have to read the manual bit by bit also. Which manual? Do they have a manual? Yes, they have. But I'm not so into reading. I'm already happy that I could start this damn thing. That's already something. I also thought that this thing had thrust reversers, but it's just to cut off the fuel. And is this the plane that opens at the back? That this is opening? Maybe if you put the speed brake. Oh wow. Okay. I gotcha. Oh wow. Alexander, nah, I don't think this plane is difficult. Let's check out the CDU and set the arrival for runway 34. The what? The CDU? What's that for an animal? Okay. So you mean the MCDU? You mean this? This is set for already for runway 34 or not? I already put that in actually. Or I forgot that to do the second time. So I need what or something. This one I need. And this I don't need. And then I just execute. And then I have the flight plan. The legs. So now again 4 pages. And have a discom. So I need to get rid of that. And where is that damn thing? Delete, delete, delete. Clear, delete. So that's that. Execute. We go to the next page. And then we have runway 34. So. And then we have another page. With bye. Okay. But actually, Wards 5A arrival, yes, that's what, no, Wards 2C, that's what SimBrief gave me. Ward 2C. You see? So SimBrief give me that, or do I need to take 5A? Let me know. Meantime, I will play with this. It's like a nose sniper. It's actually nice. But if you want, I change it. Because I don't know the difference between 2C and I didn't check any plan, so if you want I change it to 5A. We will check 5A. Let me see. Arrival depart. How can I go? Next. So 5A. There we go. Do we need MIDA or RIPA? Do we need that or not? Pum 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 pum. We have some nice clouds. Hold on, approach must be ILS 34. Then you select 5A, arrival, and MIDA. Okay. MIDA. And then execute. So. Then we go to the next page. And then we have a disk on here. So we clear that and execute. So okay, and then it's looking like this. Alexander, you just have enough arrival, but okay. Well, I'm used to that. My landings suck all the time, so. The only problem we can have is VNAV doesn't work, and I don't have an idea why. Yeah, it's here, but it's not eliminating. So I don't know. And Lennox Superman says hi. Hello, hello, Superman. So you see under the plane, we see something like dirt. So this is a Lex page. So we have 270 to go. The next page 310, 370, 390, 400. Why this plane is so slow? Yeah, we don't have altitude. Page 1. Yes. And then we need to put in our altitude. We are going too slow again. That's... I need to find out how I can manage the speed. So what is the altitude where we are now? 32,000 feet. So is that just 32,000 or 320? I don't know. Flight level 320. Yes. And then do I need to do that for everything? Because here I still need to be at 320. Oops. Nope. I think this is wrong. Oh, I can delete this. Ta-da-da. This is a problem, I believe. So, and then also here. I think this we need to change somewhere. No. The speed up. Why that light is on? Lennox, landing help. Full flaps. Yes. Push up and down with throttle feeling. Alright, I will remember that. And actually it don't feel good in my hand, the throttles, because I have the 4 throttle quadrant of the Honeycomb. I was actually thinking to set one leveler for 2 engines. It's a way better feeling. She is moving with her feet. I can open the window. Yes, I can. Oh no, I cannot. I will check the temperature. It's still almost freezing. Why that is not working? It's so warm. Cabin warm. It's on auto. Cabin fan on. Flight deck fan on. Still freezing here. Okay. Alexander set 8000 for Ward and set flight level 280 for Alexev. Okay. So Ward 8000. There we go. Alexev 280. There we go. We have just one problem here in the beginning, because this thing we just put in 3. Will that change something? Okay, that's gone. Nope, not working. I don't know. Is there even an thing here that says the VNAV. Don't seem to see one. Nope, not working. It's a strange thing. Alexander, so okay, we need to be ready for descending by vertical speed. Not now, not now. Just be ready. We need to start descent. When the DME to Luxev will be 12 miles. All right. Where is Luxev? That's still far out, huh? Luxev is here. Oops, we are speeding again. So yes, it's still far out. We need to first pass Greta. So that's still 100 nautical, 200 nautical miles. Wow, still far. Alexander, but you're not sure where to set the vertical speed. Need to find it. Maybe it's somewhere on the pedestal in the middle of the cockpit under the right hand. Vertical speed. But wait, so I only know that we need to click this to descend. That's the only thing I know. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, okay, okay. Don't worry, don't worry.
Bank angle.
But why is he doing that? Why? Don't do that. Don't crash. Don't crash on me. What's going on? So we try to get back on course, without any alarm. Okay, all good. Just need to speed up a bit. Just to keep me awake. So, the Alt arm, yes. So click at the Alt arm where you have been set the altitude to 2000. Yes, but then he will descend. So if I push that, he will descend. No. So Alt arm is set.
Auckland Centre, British Aerospace, Kilo, November, November. Request clearance to transition Charlie Airspace. British Aerospace, Zulu, Kilo, November.
So Alt arm is set.
Cleared through the Charlie Airspace. Cleared through Charlie Airspace, British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November. British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November.
Nope, as VNav is still not working.
Going to 129.3 British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November. New Zealand Centre, British Aerospace, Zulu, Kilo, November, Zulu, November, flight level 330. British Aerospace, Zulu, Kilo, November, Zulu, November, New Zealand.
Wait, is turning. Is that normal? Yes. So I need to check the CDU flight plan, the vertical speed you have selected. What the heck? The vertical speed. I don't get it. So I need to check the CDU flight plan. So that is this on the VS. Oh, yes. Okay. Then we need to go to another page. So this is the flight plan button. And we are going again too slow. Nope, there is nothing. Click the VS button and the nose up or nose down the N button. Oh, now you are talking Chinese. Where I need to do that? Oh. Okay. This one. He means. Yes, and then where I go nose up or nose down. How we do that? There's no trim wheel. Yeah, just so this I have. Where's that trim wheel? Why they don't make all the aircraft the same? Huh? Do I need to use this thing? Rexy 2.0, welcome to the stream and to the chat, mate. How are you today? So I think we can. Oh no, we cannot move this. So that's just the elevator trim. Panel light, push down. Wait. Panel light, push on, dim. You can call me Rex. Well, hello Rex. How are you doing today? Oh, pitch. Oh, this one. Okay. So pitch down. Pitch up. Right, so it can be that. These are weird knobs here. Very weird. Rex, very good to hear that you are good. So we are trying to fly today. Okay. So we try to pitch down. But I also can trim that on my steer. No? That's not the same. So actually I need to put descent in descent mode. So stop descending at 320, okay. We will try. Push pitch up sometimes and check the vertical speed. Okay. So that was one click. So now I'm at 0. So okay. Actually, I pitched down and now it's going very hard. And now we are going too fast again. So that's actually very annoying on this plane, that I cannot hold my speed. And so now we're going up again and I need to go down. Actually, I have also a trim wheel, so I can also use my trim wheel, no? So 32,700 feet. Activate PS on the autopilot. There we go. So now I just put on altitude and then we stop at 32,000, something like that. Oh, we have some mountains. Yes, yes. So where we are now. Lennox auto throttle is in such aircraft. If you turn the auto throttle on, it shows a switch on the autopilot panel. But this thing has no auto throttle, I believe. I think this is way too old for that. Now we wait until 12 nautical miles before Alexa. Okay. So that is still a long time. So still 109 here and 60 minus 12. I'm very happy that I don't need to fly this one in real life, otherwise we are a long way dead. We didn't survive that. So there is our flight pad again. Let me see what we have. State saving. Okay, nothing useful. So in the meantime we are streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes and we are still not there, but we are coming closer. So actually this was a flight request or part of a flight request, except not with this plane. But Wellington, there is someone on the channel here. Is not here today, but normally is here on the weekdays, and is from New Zealand. And it is said that actually Wellington was a challenging airport because there are strong winds all the time. So, and by that I'm saying something, he's just here. Don't say that I was talking about him. To this Hypel, welcome to the stream and to the chat. Good morning. Damn, still going. I thought I missed it. Well, yeah, we are still flying. I told in the beginning to the people it will be a long flight or it will be a very short flight, because after my first takeoff it just took 2 minutes and I was dead in the sea. So I will speed up a bit and then because I need something to drink. Now that the disciple is here, I need to drink something. It looks good, but the annoying thing is that I always fly too slow, then too fast, and that I don't know how that thing works. And Alexander is helping me. Also, Lennox is helping me to handle this thing. So yeah, I was already happy that I could start this thing, because I took 3 hours leave from my work for this, so I can prepare the stream and try to start it up. That worked, but the flying thing is still something else. Okay, I just set the speed a bit faster, not too much. And I grab something to drink. I'm back in 1 minute. I hope I will not overspeed. So webcam app. Okay, see you 1 minute, guys. Well, I'm back. So, what I missed? Ah, a lot. Alright. So I say it's cloudy in Wellington. Yes, I don't know actually. So yeah, the VNAV is still not working. I don't know, also not why. Which livery it is? Especially for you. Especially for you. Oh, that.
120.9 for British Aerospace November Zulu November. New Zealand Centre British Aerospace Zulu Kilo November Zulu November flight level 320.
Alexander, my logic is simple. If there is a button called VNAV, there must be the system behind. Yeah, of course. You have missed something. We are now going to the moon. Yes, we are going to the moon. Are we still going in the right direction? Oh, I don't know. Where's my map? Yes. And soon we need to make a left turn. That Tasmania airport was okay. It was not that special, but it was okay. Better than the normal standard airport. Now we will also see the Wellington airport, the freeware. Oh yeah, okay. But which one is cruise? This one? Oh, I don't remember. But it don't do anything. If you put it on this one or this one, okay, yeah, it does something. So now it speeds up. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't get that shit. Yeah, the sounds are yeah, nice. So this is a site. Oh, the dog needs to go out? Okay, he can jump. We have some snow. So, okay. Well, the plane look very nice, yeah. You know, you want to see something funny? The Disciple. You want to see something funny? This is extremely dangerous in mid-flight, but I will grab your nose. Oh, it don't do anything. Really? Why it don't do anything? Damn you! Okay, we have a little issue. Wait. I don't know what's going on. It don't work anymore. It's broken. Can we break something in this plane? I believe something is broken. Yeah, it's broken. Lennox and Alexander saw it already, but unfortunately I cannot repeat it anymore because it seems to be broken. Oh, now we are speeding again. Or maybe I need to... Oh, there we go. That was my nose taker. Ah, oh, that's nice. Tit. Hello. Says I'm open you. It's working. The disciple, how many nautical miles to go to Wellington? Can you count? Well, if you have a calculator, I will say you the numbers: 32, 40, 20, 63. Next page. 8, 7, 13.6, 4, 5. Next page. 9, 2.7, 1.7, 2.4, 3.0. Next page. 1.2, 4.8, 1.3, and then we are there. Isn't that great? Old school. How we do it to fix the alarm problem? Well, we don't need an alarm because there's nobody on board, and Miss Lazy, yeah, she's too lazy to jump. So yeah, the plane don't fly more than 3. Oh yeah, we need to check the fuel because what's going on with the fuel? Center is empty. Oh yeah, we have fuel enough. This plane is normally not made for 3-hour flights, but I think my flight takes a bit longer now. Okay, we have a plane in front of us. So shortly we need to take a left turn. That's in 19 nautical miles. Something like that. Did you fly ILS manually by navigation earlier? Oh, you mean, mate? I'm always flying manual because I always fuck up everything, so I need to do that manually. I'm very experienced in fucking up. Yeah, those things, they just got a range of 1500 nautical miles, not even that, mate. 1200. Alexander, lol. We have to refuel in the air. Can someone make the call? Well, we have still fuel enough, I believe. We can make it. But I needed to throw out all passengers and all cargo, and I needed to show you the external fuel pots or whatever that thing calls. You see these things here, the fuel tanks. I needed to put that on, and everything needed to go out. And otherwise I could not make it. Alexander, that's great. Yeah, well, I mess everything up, so yep. So, and I will sit a bit, like to sit a little bit higher, like this, something. I want to see something. Can we do that? So. Okay, so let's save that. So we have also some views here. Hey, there's a plane in front of me. So now we need to make a left turn. That's a good thing that it do that. I think I can better hand fly this thing than that. I just do it like with the autopilot. Messengers, yeah. Then look, show use the map. Oh, the map, the Navigraph, you mean? This map. Oh, wait. I need to. And this is the map, and this is our thing. And I believe. So that is that. Now I need to go back. Hopla. There we go. Nice. I've never flown the airplane with wings above my head as a passenger. No, usually wings are below the eye line. Yes, normally yes. So now we need to start our descent at 12 nautical miles before Luxev something. Yes. Wind is 35 kilometers an hour at the moment in Wellington, not as windy as it usually. Oh, oh, oh. We are stalling. No? Don't die now. Don't die. Come on, speed up, speed up. No fuel. Huh? Oh, we are climbing and we don't need to climb. Well, that happened to me before, and after 2 minutes I was dead. Come on, come on. Why that thing don't want to speed up? Wow, that plane is so sensitive. That is unbelievable. That's what I hate about this plane. That is so sensitive. Now we are so close to the airport, and now I will die. Speed up. What's wrong with this plane? Right, autopilot on. Come on, fucker. Okay. LNAV. I don't need to climb. Don't need to climb. We need to descend. So 10 nautical miles to go before our descent. Something like that. Why that thing is not speeding up? What's going on? What's wrong with that plane? Oh, okay. We're speeding up. Okay. So, alright. So, who knows what happened? And why I cannot speed up? Alexander, you like this aircraft? Me not. Well, that V&F button still don't work. I will file a complaint. Okay, we need to start our descent, I believe. If I just keep it on full throttle and I put on descent mode, there we go. That's the descent mode. Then it need to go slower, no? What? No, no. It was 12 nautical miles before. Yeah, 12 miles before. We are 12 miles before. No? Are we not 12 miles before? Or we are 12 miles before Greta? Okay, but whatever. My plane is not slowing down. So what? Wait. Lennox, the owner of this plane has called and said you have been fired. What are you doing now, chump? Bah. Nobody gets fired. So I put descent mode and it's still on full throttle. Shame on you. Synchronize. And 2 and 1. What the heck? What now? Are we going too fast again? PMDG. PMDG. What the heck? Okay. So now disciple, her name, the first officer, her name is Lacey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now we need to descend. throttle off, and then we need to descend. Yeah, how we do that? I forgot how to do that. Okay, arm this one. Vertical speed. Yeah, there. Oh, it's going down from itself. That's because I don't give throttle, of course. Okay. Go down. Shithead. It don't do anything. It's locked. Yeah, it's locked. It's locked. I cannot pitch down. Okay, so I will do that, and then it will work, and then we'll do. Oh, that will be too much. Okay, something like that. Okay, you need to 1000. That's enough. Okay. So if you select this, it's locked on this. So no, it's okay now. Huh? And now I hear a train. This is the sound of a train. So yeah, so if you pitch down and then at 1000 you see, and then you put this in, and then it stays at 1000. So that's one thing I already figured out. Hey, we have mountains. That's also the only thing that I figured out. Okay, so we need to we need to go down faster. We need to go to 2500, 2000, 3000 something. Yeah, we will do that. Okay. So 2000, 3000, 2000 and a bit, 2005, 3000. Okay, that's cool. So we are at 3000 now. At twice we need to pass 8000. Oh, time enough. You don't know me. I'm a specialist in fucking up. Disciple, good thing Alexander's here. Well, you still don't trust me, eh? Did I crash before? Except those yellow lights that I took with me just before the runway. But that was not my fault. So this is our plane descending. Oh, are we in descending mode? There we are now. Okay, I don't know what that does, but it don't work. So yeah. And there we have the locomotive again. Can we go closer? The disciple, haha, that was just a minor hiccup. Yes, that was just something yellow, smallish, lightish. So, where is the airport? Okay. So, we are now at 24,000 feet, and we need to be at 8,000 feet in 46 nautical miles, something like that. We're still good. Oh, we catch that plane in front of us. So now that plane is behind us. Or we got... Where is that plane? I don't see it. There's a plane behind us. Alexander, do you like mathematics? No, 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 no. That's not necessary. Must be close, can see the mountains. Well, yeah. Well. Well, we make it. We are going too fast, actually. We need to pass 18,000 at 30 nautical miles. Well, we are still 8 nautical miles to go for that. Well, we are bright. We are too fast even. Trust me, everything will be fine. I never crashed before. Worst subject in the world for you, the disciple. Right, you don't like the count? What's the overhead look like? What overhead? The overhead panel? Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't know how to put that off. Don't know how I put it on. So this is the overhead panel. Yeah. And we have a problem again. Wait. Oh, we are speeding again. No-see, no-see, no-see. Yes, we are 16,000 feet now. And 28 nautical miles to go. So I will go a bit slower. So I need to cancel this. And then I lift a bit. I say I lift a bit. I don't want to lift. I don't want to lift. No. 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 Yeah. Alright, 1,000, is that okay? Oh, we are 15,000. Okay, we will descend like this and then it will be all fine. Do we actually need to make a turn? Yeah, to the right. And then to the left. Yeah, 3 nautical mile and 1,000 feet per minute per 3 nautical mile. Okay. And it's already oh yeah. So we are good, I believe. But I have one other problem, landing lights and stuff. Where I find that? Oh, and that plane is catching us. And I don't see a plane. Just be right. Just behind us. 13,000 feet. And a bit.
British Aerospace, November Zulu, November, having Airbus A20 in sight. New Zealand 348 traffic is 12 o'clock, 2 miles at 13,600 feet. British Aerospace Airliner. Report them in sight.
Do we have landing paper? Or you mean toilet paper?
New Zealand 348 have the British Aerospace Airliner in sight.
13,000 feet. Yeah, we are okay.
British Aerospace, November Zulu November, have the Airbus A20N in sight.
Increase vertical speed. Okay, wait. How we do that? Up. And that's hard to do, huh? So you never know where it will stop. 11,000 at 9. Okay, it will be a bit more. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, like that. 7.3.
British Aerospace, November Zulu November. Wellington approach, British Aerospace, Zulu Kilo, November Zulu November, 11,400 feet. British Aerospace, Zulu Kilo, November Zulu November, Wellington approach altimeter 30.21.
Oh, that other plane passed us. 10,000 at 6. Yeah, 9,000 at 3. Okay, 9,000 at 3. Comma 5. No, we will not make that. We will be fine. But I need to find my landing lights. No? Okay, there's some. 6,000 for AMOX. Yeah, we are still 7.7. We are fine, I believe. So 5.5 to go, 7.5 thousand. Sun coming up, but it's actually 11:20 at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what time it is in the sim. I'm already streaming for 4 hours and 24 minutes. And we have still fuel on board. That's something. 6,400 feet, 2 nautical miles to go. And so next one is 5,000 feet, so I need to stop, go up, no. This plane is so hard to fly manually. What is it doing now? No, is it going up? Going down? Come on, down. 6,000. This is not listening, that plane is not listening. Come on, go down. Shithead. Go down. I don't know what is going on, but it's so hard to manipulate. Hey, I still need to make a right turn. That plane in front of me is doing a right turn. Okay, land soon, 1, breath through my nose, 100% focus. Soon I'm at the bar, yeah, on my funeral. Plane turn to the right, we need to go to the right, no? Everyone is landing at runway 34. Keep 5,000. Oh, keep 5,000. Okay, okay. Try to do that. But I still need to. Come on. Climb. I don't want to listen. Okay. Okay, just hold alt. Okay. That was a bit easier, of course. But normally I should take a turn to the right, no? Long time ago. We are still my map 3,000. Okay, that's in 1 nautical mile. No, 3 nautical mile. Okay. Lennox, we have contacted the airport ambulance fire brigade, and your employer is waiting for you. Okay, I will die. I prefer to die. Okay, the plane is going to turn now. That's pretty late. Oh, I need to descend. No? Yes, I need to go to 3,000 now, in a turn. I don't like to do that, in a turn. Go down. Go down. Do you see switch above the horizon indicator? No. Wait. Do you see switch above your horizontal indicator? No. This is the horizontal indicator. You can set it to nav or RNAV or nav. Where you see that? Oh, this one. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see what you want to do, because you're set this and then we take this if we switch this. Alright, okay. I've got it, I've got it. Oh, why is it not descending? Oh, descend 2000. That thing don't want to do what I say. Switch to nav, okay, nav. And I don't see a shed. We need to go faster. Nav on autopilot. Not working. Not working.
2500.
Uh-oh. Nav on autopilot. I will take it manually. Uh-oh. It didn't take the left turn. Okay. So, I'll show you just a little bit of my pilot skills, you know. I take it manual, because that's what I told you. I always do it manual. Because I fuck everything up, so... Move, speed up, speed up. And this plane is so sensitive. The 4 line, okay. I don't see them. Do I need to set flaps? Why the sun is so orange? Okay, I see the runway. I see the runway. This is a stupid plane to fly with hand. Oh, my horizontal is a cross. Yeah, yeah, but I have not much time to see. Maybe I'll use my flaps one. That's not a bit safer to do. I'm getting seasick. What is my height? 2000. Gears are down. Do I? Oh, I need to record my landing. Record. Okay, there we go. Record my landing. I'm still too high. Okay, no problem. I've got this. Not yet. We are speeding too much. Do you see that going like this and this and this? I don't like that. It's like I'm on the sea. Flaps, I don't know what. We say normally we say flaps 2, but no, it's flaps 18. It starts with that. Why 18? I need to go lower, eh? Oh, have even more flaps. Flaps 234? Yeah, okay. What is my minimum speed? I don't know. That's written somewhere. Yep, no thrust reversers.
Plus 100.
Oh, I need to go to the right.
Minimums. Minimums.
Oh, need to speed up. I don't like this, you know, to be honest, personal opinion. I don't like that that plane is flying like that. Ah, descent. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. That will be a car wash.
50.
Going
40.
to a car wash, yeah. Yeah,
20.
yeah. Yeah, we are floating. We are floating. There we go. Brakes. No problem, mate. But it was a plane wash.
British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November, turn next taxiway.
What a landing was that?
British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November, contact ground on 118.8.
What the heck?
18.8 British Aerospace, November, Zulu, November.
That was the best thing, yeah. Okay. Wait. Now I need to contact ground, of course. Request the taxi to parking because there's no gate that can reach this plane. Yeah, it was not. Yeah, I was thinking to go around or just go for the plane wash. But yeah. Look, I like to fly manually, especially the landing. But this behaves very weird. It's like this and like that and like it's like you are on a ship. Lennox, see you in the bar. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I need to wake up at 4 o'clock. It's 1:37. Great feeling. No, I took a holiday for half of a day or something, so I need to work at noon instead of 6 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, boss, if you hear me, but he's already sleeping, of course. Yeah, but no, 3 hours, yeah, but otherwise, no, especially for you guys, I did that. Take 3 hours leave today, actually yesterday, to prepare the stream and stuff, and to learn to start up this thing. And also I took a half day for tomorrow, actually today then. So I need to start working at noon instead of 6 o'clock in the morning. So everything for you guys. Next flight, with what plane? What plane you want to see? I've planned to fly tomorrow, and that's with the A320 in Peru. No, like I'm not sponsored or something, but like the plane flies manually, I don't like. I really don't like. If you see, it's flying like a ship. This is not a ship, even not a spaceship. So it drives nice, but it flies like a ship. I don't know. No, I wanted to do another flight with this one tomorrow, or yeah, actually this evening already for me. But it's so hard. And actually there were not so many people interested in it. I thought there were more people interested in this plane. So that's actually why. No. A little bit more. That's enough. Parking brake is set. So, one thing we have done already. Okay, the flaps we leave because the replay need the flaps. And actually we don't need to turn it off because the replay needs everything. Alexander, thanks for watching, mate, and helping me. Thank you very much. And I see that I have a fucking red face. From where comes that red again? Fucking hell. It's the red from the background. Very bright landing lights, yes, yes. So I will not turn off the plane. I will show you first of all. I will show you the airport. Lanok, there are some people want to talk to you at TV and news. Alright. So that's me. Oh, what we have here. Oh. We are missing some parts, it seems. The whole floor is gone. Oh, alright. Great. But the sky is nice. That's why my fucking face is so red. So this is the airport here in Wellington, and you hear the wind in the background or around my. Oh, we don't need that. No, we need that. No. Okay. So this is the freeware airport Wellington. I thought so. I never checked it actually. Yeah. So yeah, be happy that it was a British aerospace that I was landing here. Otherwise, if I did that with the A320, then we had a plane wash. Oh. Hello, 737, what is that, A330? So this is Wellington. I thought it was nicer, and there was actually more to see. But it's still okay. But maybe I'm spoiled by the pictures of the payware version. So, Lennox, we go over to the replay. And Lennox, see you next time, mate, and thanks for watching. And like always, have a good one. So, in meantime, I have a landing rating of 250. Yeah, that's on my average, I believe. If you see 800, 500, 500, 400, 6,000, that's very good. So we go to the replay. Yeah, but the pay varies nice. Maybe I saw too much of that. So we play the replay. Let's see how it handled that.
New Zealand Alpha November Zulu 1960 is type British Aerospace Airliner 5 miles south of Wellington, 2,000 feet. Request clearance to transition
So
Charlie
here we have the ship. That's a bit annoying. Look,
Squawk 03, retreat NEW Zealand Alpha.
Sean Delaney, welcome back, mate. Yeah, we are still here. We just landed. This is the replay, and this is what I don't like to see on a plane that I'm flying like this. Is it acts like a ship on the waves.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace NEW Zealand Alpha November Zulu 1960.
So that is what I don't like to see. And it's not fun to fly. It's just my personal opinion. So it has the same yeah, as the 747. So what you are saying, that they also made this plane on the base of the 747, like another developer did, that starts with the captain. So I don't like this. No, I don't like. It's just good to get seasick or something. Lol, yeah, mate, pretty much. Well, you can say because I'm flying it, but yeah, I can just not. Yeah, it's so hard, mate. Look. Well, I'm for sure not a pro. And this landing, yeah, okay, you can see that on the landing. But yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, but it's the whole time you go like this, you cannot stabilize it. I don't know what's going on. Also, when you try to descend and to arm the vertical speed, it's so hard to control the plane and to let the plane do what you want. Yeah, the tires, that was a nice effect, yes. But other than that, I think the plane needs a bit work, to be honest. Why you don't go to the views? What the fuck? Other side, I said. This one. That light in my eye. Whoa, a turtle. And also this has nothing to do with the wind. So I'm actually curious what other people find of it. Well, it's not the best, huh? But what we can do? So we will see it one more time.
Wellington approach NEW Zealand Alpha November Zulu 1960 is type British Aerospace.
The disciple looks over your head for complexity. I think I'm just gonna wait on the PMDG 737. Well, in my all honest opinion, I will do that. Really. You can always buy this later on a sale or something, or if you have more experience or you want to have a challenge, then you can buy this. And in the meantime it will get better as well. But this is there are some things that I don't like. Sean Delaney, yeah, I hear you guys. You know, that thing is not my thing. And also I don't know how to control or to fly that plane properly with the autopilot and stuff. Oh, there we have again no connection anymore. But yeah, if you select, oh come on, don't do that. What I'm doing here? What is this? Sean. Sean as a time out. Sorry, Sean. What did you do wrong? Sean, Newton. All right. I don't know what Sean did wrong, but I think I need to fix that. And I'm struggling with my camera. Open. We are now here. Okay. So what I wanted to say actually was that you need to go down. Alright, come on, switch offline then. So if you want to go down, you push your stick down and then you need to push this knob. But I think I deleted the emoji thing. Wait. Where is that? Spam protection. Look, I did that away because you had it as well, so I disabled that. Excess emojis. I did that away. And so, but maybe I have two bots running. But maybe that's the problem. I have two bots running. Hey, Sean is back. I'm sorry, Sean, that you were blocked by the bot. Also, Disciple I thought last time or the time before. I put the emojis off, but remember that I have 2 bots and I forgot to do it on the other one. So you're unfamiliar with the PMDG, so you have some learning to do. Well, did you ever fly the Zibo or something? It's the same. For me, it's already 2 years ago, but oh, well, we make the. Because you are a mod, you think you can do everything. Alright, right, okay. No, but the 737 is a bit more difficult than the A320. You have more bells and whistles on it. Yeah, but we will see. For me, it's also it needs a refresh. Yeah, but I deleted that the emojis, but I don't know what Sean did wrong. Wait. Wait. The Disciple, can you do that again? Disciple, do it again. See, no timeout. CPT Abdurrahman. I'm sorry if I pronounced that completely incorrect. Welcome to the stream, to the chat. Okay. Oh no. Disciple, do it again. Please, one more time, because I was wrong. Do it again. So Microsoft Flight Simulator is your first sim in a while. I used to fly the 777 on X-Plane a long time ago. Okay. I was also on X-Plane 11, and I tried to fly the Zibo, also the FlyJ Sim 737-200. The Disciple, you win. And yeah, some other planes as well, the 767, but it's already more than 2 years ago that I was flying there. So you got too much power over your night, but yes, indeed, indeed. So actually, yeah, we all need to learn, and I hope the PMDG will come very, very, very soon. I'm also waiting for the nice DC3. So if people are interested to fly that together in my stream, I will do a world tour with that one. Every Tuesday we will fly with the DC3, if that ever is coming out, of course. So why is the yoke doing that? What did the yoke? Sean Delaney, you were on X-Plane 8? Oh, I never knew that there was an X-Plane 8. But yeah, I don't know much. Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, for the people that in meantime it's getting dark here. So you see also the plane in the dark. For the people that didn't see the cabin, well, it will be also too dark to see there. So, oh no, it's light. There is light. So this is the cabin. Once again. Yeah. Miss Lazy will not be on the next flight. So the Disciple, what do you think if you are speaking about the next flight? What do you think? What plane? Because normally there was the flight in Peru planned for tomorrow with the A320. So what do you think? This plane or the A320? First officer in history. Yeah, she didn't say a word. That was a good thing actually. But for the rest she also didn't do anything. Sean, any tips? Oh, what's this? What is this? A Fisherson? What is this, man? Oh, my plane comes to life. Or is that my first officer doing that? Really? Okay, try this one again. So tomorrow I need to reschedule this. So my Alright. I hope I get it done on time. So now we are here. Sean, any tips to learning the PMDG 737? You have explained 8, so not 11. Otherwise I would say practice with the Zibo. That is a free one. That's the best way to learn actually. And if you don't have it yet, then you just wait and learn from us, learn from other people, watch the streams, watch tutorials. That's the best way to learn. Actually, that's how I do it. So yeah, there are already videos out, tutorials, so I will do that. For me it's already 2 years ago, so I also need a refresh. Rip fans. The Disciple that not classed as an object crash. Nope. But I'm also in the dev mode. I cannot crash because otherwise I cannot use the replay. How long is the Peru flight? Around 2 hours. Well, maybe 1 hour and 30 minutes. I don't know. I need to check. If you have a second, then I can immediately do it. Because actually this was my flight for today. And it says this. Warning. The flight exceeds aircraft range. So, but I will calculate what it will be. I can show you as well the. So today we did actually this flight That was planned for Jet Air actually, and tomorrow we do that plane. So SPGC and to SPQT, and then we do that. If we do that with this plane, then it will take, let me calculate it, so with this plane it will take 1 hour and 30 minutes. So with the A320 it will be the same. So 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's actually a very nice place. It are also 2 freeware airports, and the destination airport is a bit in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by trees or woods. Very nice to see actually. So it's the type that I like. So 1 hour and 30 minutes with this plane, and if you do it with the A320, just a few minutes difference, I believe. Sean, see you later, mate. So have a wonderful day and weekend, and hope to see you very soon again. So cheers, mate. So actually with the Airbus A320 it's 1 hour and 31 minutes. To getting used to it, I don't know, it flies just weird. But I will give it a chance, okay? I will give it a chance. And I don't know what that thing do. Oh. Those are the guards here. So. But in all honesty, give me an Airbus. So, and this was my stream for today. It's in meantime it's 2 o'clock at my place, past 2 o'clock. I will go to my bed, and I want to thank everyone for watching. And tomorrow I'm back, and then if I have the time or to change everything, I will change it into this plane. If I don't have the time, then it will be the A320, and so we will see how much time I will have. Lol, after next one you can fly the A320 again. Well, it is a bit yeah, it's depending, because I switched to the, let me see what I have planned actually. So tomorrow normally it was the A320, where I try to switch between the A320 and the A330, and I also was planning for the 747. So that's why, but we will see. So the disciple, have a wonderful night, day actually for you. I will do my best to have a wonderful night. No problem for your flight request. So have a wonderful day, and all the rest here, thanks for watching, also you the disciple, and enjoy your day, enjoy the night, and we will see each other again very soon. So for now, goodbye. And I always need to find my button for my webcam. That takes forever. Okay, see you guys, bye bye.